It's too cold, standing in the middle of the downpour, looking in the mirror, cause it's only you that you have to lose. Had it backward on a one-way, trying to stop from running, but you can't wait. Bury all the evidence you'll only learn when you crash and too cold, standing in the middle of the downpour, looking in the mirror, cause it's only you that you have to lose. Had it backward on a one-way, trying to stop from running, but you can't wait. Bury all the evidence you'll only learn when you crash and
What is up, everybody? Sorry that we had a bit of technical difficulties. How's everybody doing? What's good? What's good? Should be fixed. Fixed it. Where is timestamps? B. Yeah. All right, let's get into this. See if I can get a. Counter app. So this is 3 that we're on while I download this app. Color settings. Increments 1. There is. Where's new none? Oh, that's not what I want to do. I don't want to kill it. I want to disconnect. So we're up to 4. It's 5. Let's try and keep. I'm gonna try and keep an accurate count because obviously, like, keeping an accurate count means that we can actually like keep track of like whether or not we're gonna be on odds. I don't know. Like, I will say I want to keep an accurate count from here on out, not anything more than that, because I don't know if I'm gonna be able to keep an accurate count of what I've already done. I'll probably go in and watch the old VODs at like 40 times or whatever and get through them and count the via the VODs, but I definitely can't keep track during of the ones that I did off camera. So we're just gonna do our best to keep track of what we've got here and now and go from there. I'm curious to know how fast each of these are. So like take the amount of time that we've spent doing this and then divide it by the number of like actual minutes streamed and then go from there. It'd be nice to see what that comes out to be. I think it's like 30 something seconds per restart if you do it like on basically on the frame that you need to. I'm not entirely certain, or at least on the frame that you see it. Basically, all I do is spam the A button until it pops up, until I get to the screen that I see where the Reggie, and then I hop out as quickly as possible. Hard part is gonna be remembering to do it, or to uptick the counter every time, along with remembering that I did do it, because I have a hard time remembering if I did, even though I literally just did it because of my ADHD. It's just a very common thing to happen. This is 15. I'm also used to the Joy-Con layout. So like I just now tried to move my thumb to basically where my palm sits with my controller, and hit the home button, because I've done it a ton on just the regular Joy-Cons. So just remembering to do that is just a bit. It's not really remembering to do that per se. More is like it's just remembering, or like getting used to the controller that I'm using, as opposed to just using muscle memory. All right, well, we're about to cross into over 20 uh so far on this particular stream, so we're making pretty good time on most of these, so it's not super wild. That was 20. The good thing is that like shiny hunting has become one of those, like, especially just, well, not necessarily just has become, and not just the Regis, but like shiny hunting has become one of those things that you can do with one hand, and so you have your other hand to like, if you're keeping track of a tally, like you don't have to move, so you just sit there with, like, at one point I had just my like one Joy-Con in my hand, and I was using the other to scroll through like Twitter or Facebook or whatever. While I just passively, like without paying attention, went through Registeel encounters. What's up, Avery? Or sorry, Otter Kid. What's up, Doug? How are you? Someone's got to give me a look on this, because I don't, this is just like, it's crazy, man. Yeah. I can't say I can remember everybody's requests on what they want to be called, but I can do my best to remember as many as possible, especially now in during the time that I don't have as many viewers. Watch, there's gonna be an article that comes out someday that says that like you can't actually shiny hunt the Regis in Sword and Shield by soft resetting like this. Because I feel like I should have gotten one by now. It does have a shiny. Oh, Regice. Sorry. Okay, I see. I thought that for some reason I read that as Regis, not just like Reggie Ice. Uh, like, what do you mean they literally don't have shinies? They all do, but no, I see what you're saying. Reggie Ice's shiny is not very noticeable. It makes total sense. I I am curious as to what the difference is. Hmm. Well, you see, the difference between Regice and or shiny Regice and non-shiny Regice is Bubkiss. No, it's just it's actually quite a bit lighter in color as opposed to it's like it's a darker blue when it's not shiny, and when it is shiny it's a slightly lighter blue. It's similar to the difference between Gengar and shiny Gengar is it's really hard to notice unless you know what you're looking for. Which is why shiny hunting Regice is going to be a pain in the butt. I already know it. I already know it is. That's if I continue to, or if I do shiny hunt it. I might not, just for the sheer fact that like that's a really hard difference to spot right away. Like at least for Reggie Steel, it goes from silver or grayish to like a blue. Speaking of the Reggies, mate, Regice has an attack stat of 55. Oh, nice. Okay. Has an attack stat at level 72. Okay. That doesn't sound good. I guess no, not if Regice is a special attacker, which I think it might be. Right, at least in terms of stat. Yeah, no, it's a special defense. But yeah, its attack stat is like base stats is half of its special attack, so it is a special attacker. But it is significantly tankier in the special defense than defense. No. Really? I don't believe that. I don't believe Caterpie is. What is Caterpie's base stats? I don't think it's lower than. Yeah, that's what I thought. Caterpie's attack. Now, granted, it's not a whole lot higher, but Caterpie's base attack is 30. And Regice is 50, so it's not a whole lot higher, but that is definitely a difference. I watched a YouTube video and it said that. That is interesting. But looking at the actual base stats for Caterpie as opposed to Regice, Caterpie has 30 attack and Regice has 50. Which, in all seriousness, is not much of a difference, because at level 50, depending on IVs and EVs, obviously you can have a varying stat, but at level 50, for Regice is the stat, it will be on average between 49 and 112. And that's not on average. That is like actually maxed out. So if you have a 31 IV and 252 EVs in the attack stat, you'll have 112. If you have 0 and 0, you'll have 49 at level 50. Yeah, no, it's pretty bad. But that's the thing with that is that, like, it's not meant to be a physical attacker. it's meant to have or be a special attacker, which is why its special attack stat is twice as much as its regular attack, and so it's its special attack is 100 versus Caterpie's special attack, which is 20. So it's a difference of 80, which is very significant. And even then, like, Regice is not even technically supposed to be an attacker, more so as just a wall, because he's got 200 special defense and 100 defense. Well, that was our 40th soft reset, so, or not soft reset, our 40th reset. I know, but he's a legendary Pokemon. He has at least has at least 70. Sort of. So not really, because, like, yes, he's a legendary, but if you look at it, he's, like, legendaries have, I don't know if that's all legendaries, actually. Hold on. I'm curious. Because his stat total is 580. As opposed to Caterpie's stat total, which is 100 and something. 195. And Groudon's stat total is 670. The Primal Groudon is 770, but that's not really that big of a deal, because Primal Groudon's not really a thing to Pokemon right now. But yeah, it's just it's a difference in stat totals, really, because if the Pokemon had more room for, like, if more room in its stat total, it probably would have had better, at least better attack stats, but no, Primal Groudon was the Mega Evolution in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Instead of getting a Mega Evolution, it was purely that was its Mega. Excuse me, Mega Evolution. Sorry, which is why it has a stat total on Bulbapedia. Excuse me, sorry. I have most definitely lost count on how many times I've soft reset because I guarantee I've missed at least one. You're gonna start a Nuzlocke Pokemon Shield. That should be fun. And that's 50. What rules are you playing by? Are you just playing by the base 3, or are you adding some of the other rules to? One per area. Pokemon dies is dies, and no over. Yeah, the over leveling part is not as necessary as you'd think it is. At least not for Pokemon Shield. Or at least I don't think it is. Because when I played Pokemon Shield, I didn't really over level all that much either. The fun part with Pokemon Shield is that the wild area is not one big wild area, it's a bunch of smaller zones that are all linked together and create this open world effect, which is awesome. It is going Ninja. It's going pretty well. We're at 54 total restarts. Make that 55 total restarts. So it's going pretty good. What we're trying to do is keep an accurate count, or closer to accurate count, to the number of times to see if we get it in odds or not. Obviously, this doesn't include all of the times prior to this that we soft reset or random did the puzzle again and again. This is as accurate as it's gonna get. Unfortunately, I can't. I can go back and look, but I might have miscounted since the start of this stream, but I'm not sure. That's what I'm doing. I'm using a counter on my phone. It's just, with me, I can do something and then forget that I did it right after I did it. So I don't know if I've overcounted or undercounted, because I have this feeling that I've forgotten to uptick it, even though I've upticked it. And I know I've upticked it, but sometimes I technically forget that I upticked it. So I'm at 57 now, but I don't know if I missed something earlier or if I overcounted and thought I counted and didn't count, and counted a sec. Yeah, it's just weird. That is true. It will be close enough, because 1 or 2 is no, you don't have to trade me a regialeki. I plan on getting regialeki anyway. I just want to shiny hunt for it. Any Pokemon you're particularly looking forward to in Scarlet Moon or Scarlet and Violet? I actually have not looked at hardly any of the spoilers. One of the things I looked at was from Austin John Plays, and he made a video 3 or so weeks ago about the people who got a chance to play it early and write an article on it. And that there are apparently 18 badges. So I'm super excited for that. That also means that that there's also a possibility that this will be one of the hardest games we can, just by the sheer fact that you cannot over level for the Elite Four, if there is an Elite Four. And what I mean by that is that they may play around with the level cap by gym badge. So you know how usually games have, or the Pokemon games have a Pokemon that are traded to you between this level and this level will now listen to you every time you get a gym. Well, there's a possibility that we hit the point where that goes all the way up to 100, and you actually have to do that instead of getting 20 or 30 levels per badge. And that also means that the Elite Four could possibly be level capped at 100, and you have to have level 100 Pokemon to fight the Elite Four, which means that it's gonna be difficult because you're gonna actually have to know what you're doing to battle it. But that's me hoping. I don't know for certain, nor will I be able to like do anything other than speculate. But it's a really fascinating idea because this could that right there would make this game the hardest Pokemon game there is, because like having the game force you to max out your levels before you reach the Elite Four, and then use that like the same level Pokemon against the same level Pokemon would be like fighting in like online battles. It wouldn't need to balance it. It'd be the same. It'd be the same as battling, uh, like your friend online. Is you would just you would it would, like it wouldn't bump you up to a level 100, obviously, because like the point is that you have to reach that level by then. But like you have let's say you have 16 badges like they're speculated to be, or have confirmed, air quotes confirmed. I don't know for certain. But there's 16 badges, and you like every badge increases your level by however many it wants to increase it by. Even if it's 10 for the first 10 badges, and then the rest of them are after that, you still have like a gradual increase of levels through your gyms and forcing you to level up to begin with. Where your Elite Four is at level 100, and this would be like your entire Elite Four is at level 100. It's not just like one, like the champion is level 100, and the rest are like 97, 98, 94, 92, stuff like that. No, it's all level 100s. The only downside to it is that I could see to it is that like you would actually have to like heal up between battles, because you wouldn't be able to go through it like you do now, where it's just a marathon of battles. It would definitely be kind of weird, but that's what I was hoping for when I saw that. And like there's a bunch of interesting ways to play through the game, but so far what we've found out is that this game is as open world can be. Every town is gonna have its own like load state and its own map. So technically, when you enter a town, you will load into that town's map. But when you leave, you go back to the wild area or the open world aspect. Buildings will have their own map. The last few levels take forever, so I guess that you only be it would only be 70 to 80 at most, maybe in the 90s for the champion. Yeah, you're right though, the last few levels do take forever. But again, like that's why I'm like speculating, because how do you get 16 badges worth of content without going through 2 regions? Or is it 16 different badges for both games? So both games are basically like entirely different games from each other. That'd be an interesting concept as well. And the other question I have is, are they going to continue with Dynamaxing, or is this new gimmick taking over for Dynamaxing? Or are they going to have this new gimmick in tandem with Dynamaxing, which would be awesome as well? Like, there's a bunch of questions I have, and I can't wait to get answers to them by playing it. Because I like the raid aspect that we had. I believe that was 70. So Grookey, you mean Grookey the best, Sobble the worst, or Scorbunny the okay? because I believe Grookey is by far the best starter for Sword and Shield, type wise and stat wise, really, especially for a Nuzlocke. But Grookey is named Abu. You gotta name Grookey Abu. You gotta pick Grookey and you gotta call him Abu from Aladdin. Cinderace is the easiest for a playthrough, and Rillaboom is the best for VGC. I guess that's fair. He's doing a Nuzlocke, they're doing a Nuzlocke, so I would assume that they're gonna want Cinderace in terms of not like dying. You want to nickname every Pokemon? Well, yeah. So you pick Rillaboom, you pick Grookey, you name him Abu. There's one down for you already. Boom, easy. It's AHBU. Any idea what starter you're gonna choose for? It's gonna be I'm playing Violet. I know that. No, because I'm not real fond of any of the starters. I will say this. I do want to look up what the starters evolutions are, and I'll run this by David as well, because David is the one I'm gonna be playing through with, or at least in the call. And so I'm going to want to I'm gonna want to see what they evolve into before I make any decisions, just because I'm not fond of their base forms yet. So I'm not sure. I will say this though. I believe I agree with Otterkid. Is I'm probably torn between I think the main thing consider is their design. They all seem like they will be strong and good with good hidden abilities. I mean, yeah, no, they definitely will. Like that's what I'm getting into is I'm more concerned with like what the end goal design of them is gonna be. And given the fact that we don't have a final evolution for any of these is kind of concerning. But I know day one, I'm definitely going to be looking it up and making my decision. Okay, Terror Raven, you chance to encounter certain Pokemon. Type. I've seen all the final evolutions through leaks. Also, excellent signature moves. Most definitely, yeah. I would like to see. Yeah, no, it's not. I mean, I'm fine with like looking at leaks specifically for the final evolutions. Interesting. Yeah, I've only been looking at leaks about Pokemon's stats, moves, and designs. I'll keep away. Yeah. So I really don't like any of this like story spoilers. However, I think I just found the starter uh for the evolution uh for the grass one. And I'm not gonna lie, the grass one looks pretty cool in its second form. The first form looks too good, or like it doesn't look good enough. Only like the one about the thing about Rillaboom is that it's G-Max drum solo. Yeah, it's G-Max drum solo. It's dope. But I'm not seeing the. Oh, and then like the stuff from Darmanitan, the evolution for Darmanitan looks really cool because it looks like you're gonna get two options for the evolution, a futuristic and a past version, and that like tickles me pink to think about. Let me see if I can find the starters' final evolutions. Yeah, Floragato is the second form, and then Masquerade is the third form. If that's what the fire type looks like, I'm so disappointed. It's funny. Oh, goodness. Yeah, that's the fire evolution, and I am super disappointed in that because that is awful. So the answer is we are not playing a fire type in this next one. I'm not super fond of the water. The water one, so I'm probably going with the. Yeah, I just said the feet did it. Yeah, no, I did. I saw that. Yeah, I think I'm going with the with the grass type. I was considering it until I saw what it turned into. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, no, I don't really want to play a Cybertruck in this game. Like, I really don't want a Cybertruck as one of my Pokemon. 'Cause that's the first thing that came to my mind. Incredibly boxy and just not really a good design. Not gonna lie, I kind of don't even like the uh the Quackity one, or Quaxley. Not real fond of that Pokemon either. Feel like the water starter is just a more beat up one and bigger, probably. Yeah, Meowscarade is also like the best name for it. I really wish we'd get like better starters. Like I wasn't really too fond uh of Sword and Shield starters until I saw their evolutions, and then when I first started playing, I was like, I really don't like Inteleon all that much, but like Rillaboom and Scorbunny and Cinderace were actually rather decent, and so like it kind of, and then eventually Inteleon like grew on me because Inteleon is pretty cool. But for the most part, like I'm just like that. I don't know. This is pretty sad. I mean, I wouldn't really necessarily be surprised. I just like it's, I don't know. I'm interested in knowing more information about them, but like at the same time, like I don't know how much of that's gonna stick with me. Uh, so it's been just kind of like one of those things that like no matter how much I get spoiled on like stats and stuff, it's not as much as, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not as like, I'm actually quite disappointed because genuinely the only good one is Meowscarade. Genuinely the only good Pokemon here. Because like it's pretty sad to see moves, effects, and hidden abilities. Yeah, I'm interested in hearing. Yeah, I'm actually really disappointed in the evolutions for them now. Now that I've looked at them. That is a good question. What are the hidden abilities, and what do the hidden abilities do? I mean, the real question is what are their base abilities and what do they do? Because like their hidden abilities are going to be kind of difficult to get, isn't it? Or is it going to be similar to the way you get them uh in Sword and Shield, as you have to go through Pokemon Home? Has Protein, Quaxel, uh, has Moxie, and Fuecoco has Unwaver. No, what are the IVs? Never heard of. Otter, you just don't know how to type sometimes, dude. Interesting. I'm not sure what Moxie, or not Moxie, sorry. I'm not sure what Protein does. I don't mean to make fun of you. Like, just understand that. I'm just like, I have no idea what the heck you were trying to say. Protein turns the Pokemon into the same type as the move they use. Oh, so it's similar to what Cinderace did, right? With Libero. Same as Libero, although the ability is getting nerfed. Okay. What's up, Gray? How's it's going pretty good. Only works once while on the battlefield now. Okay. Interesting. I saw Duck say something earlier. Duck, if you're still here, what's up, dog? How are you? Have you seen Ash vs. Leon or any leaks of... That's actually what we're talking about now. So I just looked up the leaks for the starters because I don't really want story start spoilers. I was looking at like what the final forms were because I was trying to like basically I was asked what starter I was going to start with, and I didn't know, and I was going to look up on the day, but I was like, well, there's no point in looking it up on the day if they're already leaked, and I'm very disappointed. If you want my honest, brutal opinion, I'm very disappointed. Uh, I don't know if they did that. Like, that's the best one there is. Like, have you seen the water and fire starter? They're both poop garbage. Like, like it's bad, dog. Like I'm starting with the cat, with the grass cat, because oh my god, I can't put myself through a day of playing with Fuecoco or Quaxel or Quaxley or whatever it's called, Quaxley. The water starter has the drip though. I wouldn't say that though. I mean they look bad, but at least they seem strong. That is true. They probably do. They probably are going to be strong. I really don't like either. Well, the one that I really don't like is the fire starter. I'm like, I don't mind the grass starter more than I don't mind anything else. The water starter definitely is better than than the fire starter, because the fire starter is poo poo garbage. Let's all get behind that one real fast. Then we'll work on the rest of it. Because holy crap. The signature move this time around seems pretty busted. Interesting. Though I might not use any starters and use regional version of as your starter. That's possible. I don't know. I'm probably gonna use the starter like I do most times. Is uh is pretty heavily, because like that's just kind of like the intent. I don't know what starter I like. If I'm gonna replace my starter with another starter, I don't know what it would be, but I'm definitely starting with the grass cat, because why not? Like that's arguably the best one out of the three. I didn't think that para forms are until this game interesting. Yeah, I don't know what paradox forms are. I think that's like the forms that are different in for the same Pokemon in based on what game you have, right? Also, the I Pokemon. Why not name it Bob Ross? Using that for sure. Makes sense. Yeah, just getting Scarlet. Scarlet Paradox forms look better than Violet. Fair. I don't know what what Paradox forms are, or what they are for anything as of yet. I've only looked at the final forms. It won't let me see the starter Pokemon. What do you mean? We'll be naming this Bob Ross. Well, then like I don't know if everybody's gonna name it Bob Ross. I mean, that's what I would name. Oh God, what's its name? It starts with an S. Smeargle, because it paints with its tail and makes total sense. I'm gonna assume we're like I'm keeping track as well as I'm supposed to, and I'm up to 90 restarts so far. I'm looking them up on Google. Okay. I mean, I just looked up Scarlet Violet starter final evolution leaks, and it came up with a thing that had all of them. They are probably deleted from Google. Try r/PokeLeaks. Yeah. That's where I found the Meowstic. Though I was shocked they didn't give Smeargle a new evolution or regional form. Yeah, I mean, with the way that stuff has been going, I'm kind of bummed that they didn't as well. There's a lot of Pokemon that I wish they just give second evolutions to. But I mean, to each their own. If they don't want to do it, they don't want to do it. Like, it's already bad enough that they are doing away with like 3/5 of the Pokedex and just saying that you can't transfer them to it anymore. I mean, yes, Smeargle and VGC is already pretty busted. I agree with that. But at the same time, like, it'd be nice to see something come of Smeargle, really. I mean, you can, but you they've pared down the list. Like the Pokedex is like significantly smaller. Like, you can transfer them to home, but like getting them into home doesn't mean that they can go to every game afterward, and that's really annoying and really lame. That's what I'm getting at. Like, I don't like the idea of not being able to transfer Pokemon to future games and use them for that. A lot of Pokemon are uh there you go, Otter. That should get you to a um an article that will show you what they are. I mean, that's fine though, because because now you don't need to go to a move tutor to teach them. You can just do it through the menus as it is. So it's not that big of a deal. Like, yeah, you might have to teach it the TMs and stuff again, but that's not as big of a deal as you think it is. Like, I'm almost fine with that over just not having every Pokemon. Like, that's what I'm frustrated about more so than anything. I don't care about the move sets not transferring over. shoot, I'd be fine with them resetting Eevees, to be honest. Yeah, I mean that's not necessarily the case, because you might be able to learn them in through the menus like you can. I'm not sure what's going on because like that link I posted is literally the article I looked at. I mean, yeah, that's true. You should name him Chunk. Oh. I'm just curious to see what comes of some of these decisions that they've made, because like I don't know, the idea of like making it to where you can't have all of the Pokemon in the game in your game. You can't have moves from past games transfer over. I'm more worried that they're paring the game down for something else, aside from what I originally thought it was, which was laziness, or aside from their original claim is that it was just too much, too big, too many things. So I'm not sure. They're trying to keep it to where you only play VGC because they hated seeing people on YouTube do single 6v6 battles. They think we should play the game a certain way. I don't mind too much, but I know a lot of people hate it. It's good for VGC to not have anything, although I'd like if other Pokemon could at least be transferred. Yeah, like like that's what I'm saying is like they could do what other games do, which is they could disable certain Pokemon for like ranked battles. You could uh you could say that these are the only ones that are legal for battles and stuff like that. Like that's what I'm like they could do stuff like that instead of just saying, "Oh no, we're not going to put the Pokemon in the game at all." Like I'm fine with them trimming moves, whatever, that doesn't matter. Cuz hopefully they put moves in or moves back in like that take the place of those old moves. Exactly. Like if you make it to where like only certain Pokemon are legal for certain uh for like for the aspect of like doing ranked battles, then be my guest. But like I should be able to play with whatever Pokemon I want to play with. They take things out that they just to resell them to us like they did with Ground Tundra and such. I mean, yeah. But again, I'm not like were you, if so here's the thing with that is like if you just remove the idea of like what moves they removed from the game and then resold with like Crown Tundra or whatever, does it really change the way you play? Like does it really change the fact that you're gonna buy Crown Tundra anyway? Probably not. That move doesn't like, so they don't need to remove it and then add it in with a DLC because it's not going to change their sales, like the volume of sales that they do for it. And you could also catch almost every Pokemon that was in the DLC without having the DLC. So you didn't have to buy the DLC. At least for the Pokemon, for the most part. The only thing you couldn't catch is like the Regis but like all of the Pokemon they added through to the Pokedex aside from legendaries and other things. Yeah, I mean that's fair. I mean, I honestly didn't really care that they had like new Pokemon. It was more of like for me getting the DLC was just for me to have more stuff, more Pokemon. You heard they buffed the Ice type, did they? What'd they remove? I honestly didn't think that they were going to. Somebody said something about it, and increase the number of Ice type Pokemon. Increase the number of good Ice type Pokemon. Make Ice hit Steel naturally, and more resistances. Interesting. Gave them a 50% defense bonus boost. Yeah, instead of hail, it's called snowstorm, and it buffs ice type defense. Okay, I see. I didn't think anyone misses the fog weather effect. No. That was added in Diamond and Pearl originally, right? And you had to use the move Defog to get rid of it. Yeah, but that covers like the main bases, unless they're gonna add a fog had potential to be good though. That's true. I think part of the problem is that they just give up on some of the stuff that they think of before they do anything with it. Like you said, fog had good potential, but they gave up on it right away. Megas had great potential, but they just gave up on it right away. Z-moves had more potential, but they just gave up on it right away. I mean, so the thing with it is that like technically there's two timelines in Pokemon, which I like the idea that they did two timelines in Pokemon because it was also technically a glitch to cause acid rain. Interesting. But like Pokemon, so in X and Y, they introduced the two timelines. The timeline where the guy set off the laser, and then there's the timeline where he didn't. And the timeline he did is where mega evolutions are allowed or are a thing. But the timeline where he didn't is where mega evolutions are no longer or like not a thing and like you have no idea that they're there. That is true, yes. Which is why I'm kind of frustrated that they even went with the two timelines instead of just making Dynamax's mega evolutions. Because again, I full-heartedly stand by this 100%. But the anime messes everything up. Yeah, I'm sure it does. No, it's not even from Ultra Sun to Ultra Moon. It's from XY all the way through Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Ultra Sun Ultra Moon uses Z moves, which is outside of the same. Evan, we'll see you when you get back. They used Z moves and evolution, mega evolutions. Did they? I didn't think that they had Z moves and evolution, mega evolutions. I thought it was just Z moves. Because I don't remember ever being able to use a mega evolution in Sun and Moon. Interesting. Okay. Oh my goodness. Well, it's annoying that we got a a sprint through the game. Oh, to get the event Charizard raids. I'm not sure what that means. Are you talking about for Scarlet Violet? I will say this: there's a known thing that's in the game is auto battles, which I think is kind of strange, and I'm curious to see how that works. We have to beat the game for Black Crystal raids to appear, which is annoying. I don't know anything about that much or about that stuff because I haven't looked at those stories or about those leaks. But yeah, I'm curious to how long do those raids go on for because most people beat the game within the first week anyway. Unless I'm wrong about like how long it took most people to beat some of the games that because like Diamond and Pearl, if it weren't for the fact that like I got stuck in places and then stopped playing for a while, mostly because I stopped streaming, I probably would have beaten the game within like a week or so. The raid will only be 4 days long. Oh my god. You beat Shield in 5 days. I don't know how long I beat Shield in because I've been like I definitely spent like the first episode or two on YouTube just running around the wild areas because I had nothing better or nothing else to do. And by nothing else to do, I mean I was fascinated with the wild areas. I don't know. I'm curious to see how long it takes David and I to beat the game, though. That's fair. I totally agree with you on that. Gray is like beating it in a significantly longer time because you're trying to enjoy it. I definitely agree with that. I'm curious as to I'm curious to see how that affects people in general. Oh, interesting. That's hilarious.
On most nights, I'm just wearing my pajamas.
Yeah, I'm curious to like I said, I'm curious to see how that affects uh like how many people enjoy the game as opposed to just speedrunning the game trying to get to a point where they can get something decent.
Cause it's got no genre. Sometimes I call my mama. Ring, yeah, she's always my armor. I want to fly away, far from my mistakes. My baggage has too much weight, hey, hey. So my bed is where I stay. Tell the clouds that I say hey.
I mean, I agree with that. Is it just is it going to be a single one per game or per account?
Yeah, I know it's a phase, but it's harder to realize that I'll never be a quarter of the man I could have been when I got older. And all the things I could have done if I was smarter. Think of my departure. Fuck, look at the hour.
Because if it's not a like you only get one per game card or per account, per Nintendo account, you might be able to have just somebody who stockpiles like a ton of them or whatever, just to give them away, which I would be willing to do for anybody who wants to enjoy it. Because like I said, I'm gonna be playing through the game, probably very quickly. What should you name your Yamper? What was the Queen Elizabeth's corgi is called? You could also name it Bolt. It has the mightiest mark. Okay, if you can have multiples of the event Charizard, I'm gonna probably catch as many as I can then. Because I fully plan on beating it that weekend, like this weekend. Or not this weekend, but next weekend. Because I don't foresee not being able to beat a Pokemon game in 2 days, 3 days, or whatever, and then do uh and then catch everything. Because there's gonna be a lot of people who are just not getting the game until uh like Christmas. Like Collab's not getting it until Christmas probably. So yeah, if I can get more than one, I will 100% get you one as well. So I wouldn't worry too much about it. The other option I have is I can play on a second account and just beat it quickly. Um, Hopefully with Pokemon. In Pokemon Shield, why is mom spelled like mum? Because it's based in Europe, and that is the European way of saying mom. That's how I put my mom in my phone as mum. Yeah, it's based. So the Galar region is based on Europe, or is based on not Europe, but specifically England, and in England, people call their moms mum. Uh, so yeah, fun fact. I'm at 120 restarts. Yeah, that's also how they say it. Yeah. What are you, Gary? Interesting. Interesting. We might get a new form of Suicune, Entei, and and Raikou. I mean, so I don't know. I don't know they would do. I can almost guarantee that he's gonna stay in the anime because there's no reason for him not to. Them to have a new protagonist maybe after a 10-year time skip. And the new protagonist's goal is to surpass Ash one day. I mean, yeah, that would make sense. I don't know if a 10-year time skip is feasible, but shoot, you know what would be awesome is do like a 10 or 15-year time skip, and it'd probably have to be more than that because but you have Ash is the father of the new trainer, and he has to like his son has to be the one that trains up and eventually goes to and battles him as the champion of whatever leagues he's champion of, and like he has to battle, like, I don't know, that I think that'd be pretty cool. But it would have to be more than a 10-year time skip because a 10-year-old at age 20 is kind of ridiculous. Yeah, that would be like a 20-year time skip. That would be fine too. I'd be fine with the 20-year time skip. Shoot. Have Ash come in and he's a single father because his wife died, and they never show any of his companions again, so the fandom can try and figure out who is Ash's wife. That's fair. That's messed up, but it's funny. What should I name Natsu? I don't know. You know, the the fandom is obsessed with shipping. That is true. I mean, that's every fandom though. That's not just Pokemon fandom. That's every fandom likes to ship every main character with whatever female or opposite gendered, uh, or even in some cases same gendered. What? Okay. You know I still don't know why they care so much for shipping though. Who's your least favorite Pokemon? I would have to say Garbodor. Drubbish and Garbodor. Interesting. Imagine it though. Ash's child, and Leon's child are rivals. Oh my God, yes. No, dude, it has to be. It has to be. Ash and Gary's child, are rivals. That's what it's got to be. It's got to be nostalgic. You got to take it back to the roots. The final gym leader, Ash's child, would have to face would be Paul. Interesting. Oh, they're nerfing Zacian between in this next game. I wonder how many Regis exist in the Pokemon world. Isn't there like 7, 6 now, or something like that? Abu died. Ooh, that's not. That's buns. That is a sad day. What's it feels bad, man? Bro, I'm about to say, do I even care about getting the shinies in this game? How dare you say that about Abu? Don't forget your favorite streamer. He is also playing it too. Peace, Abu. You were the best darn monkey a boy could ever ask for. Gray, you got nothing to say about your your favorite streamer? Comment. Not good. Not good, Evan. We're north of like 130 or 140 resets. I'm not sure exactly. I lost count around 120. Regional bird? Oh, you mean like Pidgey, Pidove, Toucan and stuff like that? Oh, Toucan. Easy. And the reason why is because I named my toucan in Pokemon Sun, Tuki Tuki. Yeah, I named him Tuki Tuki from George from the Jungle. True. Otter, I'm not gonna lie. It sounds like you're gonna black out at some point. And have to start over. So I recommend you be a little bit more careful, because you're not gonna have a fun time dealing with like one or two Pokemon. You're gonna need to be a little bit more careful. How long do you think it takes them to update Bulbapedia for Scarlet and Violet?
Sun on my shoulders, illuminate me now. Out from the shadows, somewhere beyond the clouds, swimming in circles, fighting against the tide. Under the surface,
You know,
finally coming to life.
yeah, since just about everything's been leaked, yeah. So, you know what probably like led to the like beating Leon the champion and then winning in Unova, and or not Unova, Alola and all that, like for him. All I have is Chunk and Trubbish, aka not to. That's why I asked what your least favorite Pokemon was. Yeah, no, I know. But it's It may not be entirely that because he's had fully evolved Pokemon a fair bit, but he's using Lucario, Dragonite, or I think that's what it is. Lucario, Dragonite, Gengar, uh, Dracovish, and Sir Fetched with Pikachu. Who's Go? I've never seen that individual. New main character in the new anime. Okay, I see. You know what I really want to see? I want to see more Pokemon, like the Pokemon Adventures, uh, or Pokemon Advanced or whatever it was. It was the Red versus Blue mini series that they did a while back. I mean, that's probably true as well. Uh, I need to take a break from Shield because I'm scared to, and now I'm no more max raid battles. Mm-hmm. So Avery, I'm not gonna lie. If I were you, I would probably continue playing until you blacked out and then just restart, cause because you've lost basically everything that's actually good about that was actually good about your party to begin with. Like without Abu and without Bolt, you're gonna have a hard time because you don't have a whole lot of much when it comes to decent Pokemon. So you'd say that until you get to a point where like you could do them. But they're an incredibly good way to get XP, like for getting XP. Because that's what I did for like the first like 8 hours of my gameplay when I played Shield. Yeah, that's true. And if you put them in your box, if you put Trubbish in your box to wait until you're like to try and catch other Pokemon so that you don't overlevel for these areas, you black out with only one Pokemon in your party, you are all sorts of screwed. And that's the problem. What's up, Beatbox? I mean, that's also a possibility. Is play that max raid battles don't count because they're technically a different instance of the world or whatever. But if they don't count, then I would also just rule them out as just not being usable. That is true. Like if it were me and I were saying that like playing with a level cap and saying max raid battle knockouts don't count, I would just say max raid battles just don't, like you can't do max raid battles. That's what I would do. I mean, that's fine. You can put Trubbish in the box. Because he is over leveled, like you're gonna have to. This is so true. Uh, what's super effective against dark? Psychic. Or was it fighting? I think it's fighting, actually. Shit, I don't remember. Not psychic. Okay, yeah. So no, then it is the other way around. Sorry, I get that trio mixed up. It is dark is immune to. Okay, yeah. So then it is fighting, because it's those three. I get those that sort like trio of effectiveness flipped around sometimes. So dark is super effective against psychic. Psychic is super effective against fighting, and fighting is super effective against dark. Fighting fairy and bug are the way to go. Is flying? No, flying is not. I think it's just normal effectiveness though. That is true. Team Yell only has mostly dark types.
Feel so free, just believe we can come alive. We're so far from the ground, but I'm not looking down. Feel the warmth of the breeze rushing over me. Now we're soaring high, reaching touch the sky. We can fly, touch the sky, feel alive. We can we can.
Still no shiny Regis. And I can assure you guys, I'm doing I'm doing basically this off camera as well. Like I'm just rolling Registeals and trying to do it and get it. Oh, horse raid. What's up, guys? Keegan, a lot. Lunala and Snowy, welcome. What's up, guys? How's everybody doing? I take it you guys came from someone else's channel and they wanted to raid. Hashtag horsey raid. Interesting. Horsey Games, I assume you're the composer of this. I'm fantastic. Thank you for asking. Yes, we did. Well, thank you guys for showing up. How's everybody doing? It is a pleasure to meet you. My name is Risky, and I play a myriad of games on YouTube and on Twitch. He was hunting Shaman. Interesting. I am currently hunting Registeel. Alright! But I'm about to go insane. Thank you guys for the subscribble over on the YouTubes. I appreciate it. Yeah, how did it go? That's a good question. Hopefully it went way better than what I'm currently dealing with, because I've been hunting this thing for weeks. No dice at over 13,000. Yikes. Doing excellent. Yeah, we got stuck at 13k plus Shaman Hunt in BDSP. Yikes, dude! I'm not quite there. I'm what are the are you at for this? So I have not been able to keep track because I'm not good at keeping track. I lost track today at 120. However, I've done this. Let's see here. I've done 4 streams of this at probably well over 150 or more, probably 200 each. Plus all of the off-camera just rolls. So I'm probably at about 1,000 or so. So I'm definitely not at 13k, but holy mackerel. To not get one after 13,000 would be wild. And got Shiny Shaman and Darkrai Arceus in less than 9,000. Oh my god. If only there was a faster way to soft reset than just to close the game and reopen it. Like, that would make this a little bit faster. But yeah, I'm probably at like a couple thousand at this point. If that. It's probably like 1,000 or 1,500. And that's if you can even get it. Like, I've seen everything that says you can get it through soft resetting like this, but I will believe it when I see it, and I have not seen it yet, so it only gets worse and worse every time I don't get one. Most went into Shaman at 676, 761 encounters. Oh my. I wish I had kept a better track of the number of times I've done this, just so that I could like have an accurate number. But I honestly, it's really difficult to. It's really hard to keep track. You have an app. I mean, I have a counter app on my phone too, but it's just I'm really bad at remembering to actually uptick it, or I'll uptick it and then while I'm loading back into the game, I'll forget if I had upticked it or not, and we'll look down and like, I don't recognize this number. Okay, I must not have, or I'll overcount, or I'll be like, oh no, I totally already did, even though I didn't already do so, and it's just like, it's a pain. Growlithe when you catch it. Fido. What app do you use, though, if you don't mind me asking? That way I can see if I can find a better way to... what do you mean, shiny or not shiny? Oh, his Growlithe. I believe it would be not shiny. I don't think he's shiny hunting anything specific. He's doing an Avery or Otterkid is doing a Nuzlocke and needs to rename Pokemon and has been asking for names, and so I've been helping out with that. Uh, Poketch is the app. Shiny hunting counter. I don't know what I'm doing. I was just spamming A for a minute. G. Steal? Shield? Method? Stop resetting. Shiny charm. Okay. So it is 1 in 1365. Thank you for the subscribe. I greatly appreciate it. Keeps a timer of how many seconds since the last. Oh, okay. I see. Interesting. That is actually really helpful. Because then I can see. Okay. I like that a lot, actually. How do you? So what did you want me to name Growlithe, and how do you spell it? Fido is what I recommended, but a lot had a question for you. They wanted to know if they could suggest one as well, and it's Fido is FIDOH, I think, or just O. I'm not sure. I wish there was a way to make loading into the game faster. Okay. I will say this: I wish there was a way for me to have the counter on stream as well, because that would be nice. Was going to be cat. Oh, that's funny. Actually, I like that. Cat or Fido is perfect. Thank you again for the subscribe a lot. I appreciate it. We're gonna at this rate we're gonna hit a goal at some point. I don't know what our goal is though. That's the problem. Um, I didn't really set a November goal at this like because I wasn't hitting goals, so I just stopped setting goals. Um, yeah, I don't know. But I will say this: this is the most channel growth I've had in a while, which is good. Well, not good. It's good that I'm having channel growth, but not good that it's been stunted by piss poor scheduling. Are the odds better in... I wonder, are the odds better in BDSP for the Regis? So why I needed to not have my phone on. Because it's at 5%. I went to the park and did the Teddy Ursus community day today. So my phone is like uber drained. What are the thing about it? It might end up picking instead of I was thinking earlier. The reason being, there's another Pokemon I really want. That's better. I got 10 on the community day. However, I got gypped out of 2 of them because it like I went to go buy Pokeballs because I was out, and by the time I got back to like out of that screen and went to go click on it, the Pokemon had disappeared. And so because I don't like catching my as a lot of you guys are aware, I don't like catching my Pokemon in non-Pokeballs, even in Pokemon Pokemon Go. So I should have had 12. I ended up getting staying long enough to get 10, and I got one that was really good. Let me find out what its stats were again, because I don't remember off the top of my head, but it was a 3-star and it was really, really good. It ended up being the one that I evolved into the Ursaluna. Where was that? let me pull it up real fast. So my shiny Ursaluna is a 15-15. I think it's a 12 or a 13 with nearly perfect stats. Its defense is the one that's not shiny, not a shiny, but excellent stats. But a separate one. Yeah, it makes sense. I was super stoked. The shiny I got that was darn near perfect is amazing. I don't know exactly what it is. I'd have to Pokegenie it real fast. Start. It is a 15-15-12. Yeah, that's my Ursaluna, my shiny Ursaluna, which I'm kind of like meh about the Ursaluna because it's not great in terms of oh, I've already lost count of on Poketch too. Dang it. I am really bad at remembering to keep track of it. Like just talking in chat makes me, or talking with chat makes me forget that what I'm doing. And one, slow down. Two, I keep on forgetting to keep track of how many times I've soft reset. I'll probably go back through and watch the VODs and like watch the VODs back and get like a more accurate count, and then next time I do this, I'll have that count unless I get it here or like in this stream. Then it wouldn't really matter. But yeah, that's my problem. Is I keep on running into. I'm gonna let my phone charge, so I'm not gonna keep on trying to do that. I'll just go back in and rewatch the VOD, which is like 15 hours of. What was your favorite type combination? That is a good question, actually. I don't really know. I feel like I don't know, dude. I like Psychic Fairy just because the type combination is pretty cool, and that's what Gardevoir is, which is one of my favorite Pokemon. And then obviously, like, I also have my favorite Pokemon, which is Gengar, which is Poison Ghost. But I don't know. It's weird. Like, I honestly I think Gengar shouldn't be a poison type. I think he should just be a straight ghost type. But oh, I'm sorry, Bear. I just kicked my cat in the face. She was sitting by my feet and I didn't see her because obviously my desk is in my face. But yeah, I don't really have a favorite type combination. Or fighting in Ghost. That would make sense too, yeah. You know what I think would be a wild and crazy type, which I don't think is a type combination, which I don't think is a thing, would be Fairy Dragon. I think that would be a wild type type, but it's just, I don't know. Mega Altaria? Oh yeah, I guess the Mega Altaria is. But Mega Altaria isn't a thing right now. Because we don't have Mega Evolutions, so I'm curious to see if they come out with another fairy Dragon type. I think that's what made Altaria one of my like Mega Altaria one of my favorite megas. Because it was that was just a really strong typing, and I didn't realize that it was fairy type as well. But that is a really strong typing, or at least it should be in theory. Fairy and ground could be cool too, yeah. It could be hard to switch. That is true. Let me see if there's a lit. Let me see if there's a Pokemon type combination list. It's not Growlithe, it's Machop. Wait, what? What's not? Are you saying the Pokemon that you wanted us to name is Machop not? List of type combinations and attributes. Normal, water, grass. Obviously, there's the. Oh, I didn't want to know what Pokemon were in each. Okay, that helps. It helps a little bit less. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, so there's one fairy dragon, one fairy ice, one ice dragon. That's what I found instead, and I prefer it. Okay, then yeah, I would Okay, so you're looking for a Machop name. You know what? I was gonna say Brock Lesnar, but that however you wanna say it, like whatever you wanna call it. Does Dragon have a type with every other type in the game? That's sure as heck what it seems like. Interesting. Have you ever done a run of Pokemon game where you basically only... No, I haven't. What do you mean? There is, Kyurem, I believe it's Kyurem is Dragon Ice. Yeah, Kyurem. Oh, I also caught a Guzzlord earlier today in Pokemon Go. I did a raid, and caught it. I got a first ball excellent throw with a golden raspberry after wasting the whole every Pokeball I had, or every Premier Ball I had on the first time I went to go catch Kyurem, or not Kyurem, Guzzlord. Other kid, you still don't make sense, bro. Like, come on, man. Oh, so you mean just like a regular run for most people? Because most people use their starter like way more than any other Pokemon in the game that they catch in the game. Yeah, that's how I used to play the game. Now I actually like want to balance teams and figure out what best I can do to. Interesting. So there has never been a fire fairy type, a fire grass type, a bug dark type, a bug dragon type, rock ghost, ground fairy, poison ice, poison steel, fighting fairy, fighting electric, fighting ground, normal ice, normal steel, normal bug, and normal rock. Those are all the types that have never been a combination in the game. Fun fact. I forgot. Can I trade with you to evolve Macho into Machop? Yeah, I can trade with you. I would wait until you level it up a little bit so you can make sure you get all of the moves you want from its evolution, because I don't think it learns moves after you evolve it. And if it does learn moves, it's not a lot of. Some of the moves may not be there. The only time I truly completed a run like that was when I played Pokemon Yellow. I played through like fully like that. I would have to say was the last time was probably like maybe Ruby or Sapphire, one of the third or fourth Pokemon game that I played. Because I played I think the first game I played was Yellow, and then I played Crystal, and then which I never finished either of those because I was like incredibly young when I played those. And I ended up soloing the entire Elite Four with it. That does not surprise me at all. But yeah, I played Yellow originally, Crystal, and then oh god, what did I play? What did I play after that? I know I played Leaf Green and Sapphire, Ruby and Emerald. I beat all of those. It took me an incredibly long time to beat. Over like over level 80 by the time I finished. That does not surprise me at all, actually. Oh yeah, I guess if you that makes sense. Learn close combat. I've let me find out. Um I don't think he does. Yeah, only by TM. And then you might be fine evolving it, not gonna lie, because I'm looking at it. I'm trying to look at it now. And yeah, you probably are fine with evolving it now because it does still learn Vital Throw, Strength, Dual Chop, Bulk Up, Seismic Toss, Dynamic Punch, Cross Chop, and Double Edge, all like by leveling up. It does have Guts. That's not bad. I don't think that's its Guts or No Guard. Yeah, Steadfast is its hidden ability. So yeah, I wouldn't it all honestly you probably can get away with trading it now, and still learning a pretty decent amount of moves. I know a lot of Pokemon like they don't really learn moves after you evolve them, which is buns, but it is what it is. It's a level. It's a. Oh, it's a level 8 Machops. Okay. So you still have to evolve it into a Machoke before you trade it. So you've got a little while to go because it evolves at level 28. You got 20 levels, bro. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Chunk died and yikes. Yeah, I don't know. How many Pokemon are left? Ooh, now Abu's dead. Well, Abu, you were the best monkey a boy could possibly ask for, and Otter Kid, he let you down.
All right.
Thank you for the follow or subscribe from a name that I can't read off my. Thank you for the subscribe. I greatly appreciate you. You blacked out. That means you have to start over. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, it definitely sounds like you were about to black out anyway, so. Yeah, looks like your Nuzlocke is over. Over. Dunzo. Come on. Ugh. I will say this, I am about to the end of my time today, so hopefully we can get it before we actually end our time today, but more than likely not. If I had to make a wager. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm really not digging the fact that I haven't gotten one yet. Welcome back, Gray. I appreciate you swinging back by. How was your time away? That is true. It is a good chance to hang out with you guys because you guys are all absolutely amazing to hang out with. Cool. Someone asked you to join a Pokemon TNT. I'm very confused on how to play, but I'm trying to figure it out. Sounds fun. It does sound fun. My starter, unfortunately, is Meowth. Oof. Okay, so I got a question for you guys. What do you guys think of the air quotes new overlay? Because I did some tweaking to it to see if I can get a little bit more screen space, but I also straightened out some of the lines and cleaned it up a bit. I spent like all night last night doing it. So I just was curious as to what you guys think. Does the screen like actually feel like it? You have more visible like viewing area? Oh, that's good. Yeah. Because I will say this, I can actually show you guys the difference. That's the difference. Like, it doesn't seem like a whole lot, but that cuts off a good size of the that, and I think the aspect ratio is actually like closer to what it's supposed to be, which is the 16:9, as opposed to the as opposed to the significantly not what's it called? That's a good question. Yeah, and I like the fact that like the two corners that like not really a whole lot of. I'm hoping that like when I play when I play Violet, that the uh that bottom corner is not as that bottom and top those two corners that are covered up a little bit. Oh god. I that was like the first thing that came to mind when you said I wonder why Rhydon is my favorite Pokemon. It's like, yeah, Rhydon these nuts. uh see, Otter Kid, this is why we can't have nice things. I mean, yeah, Rhydon is solid. Yeah, I mean, when you do a D's nuts joke, they like unless you're desensitized to them like I am because of Zach, you kind of just like they kind of just make you chuckle for no reason. Ow. Bear. Why are you clawing my foot? Huh? That's my foot. Ow! Quit it! I was petting her with my foot because she was underneath my desk, and she rolls over and just all four paws just BAM! Right in my foot. I mean, I have no doubt that they did Rhydon dirty in the anime, really. Yeah, I was talking to my little cat. Yeah, whenever I say bear, I'm referring to my pet cat because she's old and whatnot. She's like 12 years old, I think. No, she was playing like she did the playful claws, but my feet are like when it comes to sharp pointy things stabbing, like I can take it from like when I'm playing with her with my hands, but when I was petting when she like in a playful manner starts to claw at my feet aren't not as like um uh resilient. And waste our money. He hates all of us. Yikes. The week my girlfriend was in a different state to go visit family, um uh we had our well so she had gone to a different state to go visit family, and during that time Bear, my cat, was home with me, and so like I would go to bed and she'd come and snuggle up next to me because my girlfriend cat was not home. So my cat snuggled with me instead of my girlfriend because my girlfriend wasn't here. And it was the most it was amazing. And then after my girlfriend got back, she was still snuggling with me because I never left, aside from going to work and then coming home. So that was hilarious. You have betrayed my trust, human. True. Okay. There might actually be a desktop application that I can use. Never had a. My dad is allergic to cats. Dogs are not much work. Or too much work. Or a praying mantis. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. I am actually now really curious if I can. I'm gonna have to do some research on some stuff after the stream. I guess one of my favorite type of dog is uh, Australian Shepherds. Why? Um. So Evan, ironically, like you say, your dad was allergic to cats and dogs and too much work. My dad is allergic to cats, and I'm allergic to cats and dogs, and I have had both my entire life. I wake up every morning, like with massive sneezing fits that don't go away until like around 10 o'clock in the morning. 'Cause I have a dog named Luna, and guess what type of dog Luna is? I I'm gonna go out on a limb here, and I'm gonna say German Shepherd. I'm currently hunting a German Shepherd and Husky mix. That actually sounds like an incredible animal. Oh my goodness, that actually sounds like a magnificent animal. The only problem is like if to get an animal from a breeder like that, uh, is like it's incredibly difficult because yeah, it's incredibly difficult. It's expensive, and a lot of breeders don't want to crossbreed their animals like that. Kid my mom owned and a Tiberian Mastiff and a Caucasian Mountain Dog, and I owned a large breed myself. Yeah, I've owned English Mastiffs for a good chunk of my life. My dad had an English Mastiff by the name of Mickey, and then he passed away of old age. He also got a second one at one point by the name of Minnie, obviously because Mickey and Minnie, and she got hit by a car because she was significantly younger. And then we got another English Mastiff, and that one was I named and raised and took care of, and then he eventually went missing one day. Oh yeah, yeah. Minnie was funny because I actually have a scar underneath like my left nipple. Like I know that's weird, but it's like it's on my chest, under like on my left side underneath my left nipple. I like whatever. That's it's weird. Like I understand it's weird, but like that's it. But I have like a small, probably 2 millimeter gash underneath that like scar underneath my left nipple that from where I was bit when I was younger, because I was antagonizing Minnie, and Mickey had lashed out at me because I was being an asshole, and I totally understand that. but that was, it wasn't traumatizing, but like I still have the scar, and then there's one in my scalp, uh, like in my hairline that I had. So yeah. So yeah, that's a little bit more information about me. Yeah, but are they purebreds? I don't think that they'd be purebreds, would they? I mean, probably. I don't think it really matters if they're purebreds, to be honest. In the future, leave. That is so funny. Basically, oh god, that is actually really funny. Right. Female dog that were both fixed. They watched over each other like something serious. For real. I believe both Mickey and Minnie were fixed as well, but I'm not sure. A male pit and a female Doberman. Makes sense. Dogs are amazing. I love dogs. Alright, so if I tasked somebody to do something for me, would you guys do it? That's the real question here. Oh yeah, I guess yeah, they would be considered large breeds, so I mean, they're on the smaller end of it. Like on the smaller end of large breeds, but technically, yeah. I really want someone to go through and count how many times I have not, like, how many times I've reset. Over the streams that I've had, which I know is a pretty tall task. But I just want to know how many times I've reset. It doesn't matter. I as accurately as you can. That'd be greatly appreciated. So that way I can set the encounter number properly, and then I'm gonna see if this works. It does. Okay, cool. So I have an idea. If he said he'll do it. I'll do it when you have time by myself. I mean, that would be greatly appreciated. So I have the app that that they came in and talked to me and brought up. That app has a website that you can go to and actually do it on your computer as well. And so I'm gonna see if I can get that on the stream for the next time we go to do this. That way I can actually like have a visual counter for everybody for the next time. So hopefully I can get an answer soon. I might actually end up trying to do so as well, to keep track of it. I don't know how fast you can watch these watch videos on YouTube though. I don't know how, because it is let's see here. Oh, it's like four streams now. Maybe more, because I don't know if I did any in the 1v1 stream. So I don't know, but it's now 4 streams. 7, 8, 9 and a quarter hours plus the 4 hours today, so 13. 1,700 resets. I'm gonna know for certain. That was weird. Yeah, because it's like 13 hours of stuff. You could probably watch it at double speed and still not miss anything, because literally, like, genuinely, it's like a 36-second reset timer, and I'm not going like as optimally as possible. Oh, that's what I'm saying, is the first stream we did was the first one that we actually were like specifically shiny hunting. Oh wait, there might have been times where I was shiny hunting in other episodes too. Crap. But the first episode we genuinely were shiny hunting for it was 4 hours, 5 minutes, and 56 seconds. And then the next day I did another one and streamed for 3 hours 47 minutes and 26 seconds, and then the next time I did it was an hour 35:42. So yeah, that's a good, like, that's a good point. It won't, so knocking it out won't what's the word I'm looking for? Knocking it out would count, but it wouldn't increase my shiny, increase the shiny chances, because there was a bug found in the code that said that was basically like the Regis don't decrease in shiny, like the shiny chance doesn't change. The only thing that changes the shiny chances is the shiny charm. So at first it was running and redoing the puzzle every time, which is about the same time as resetting. Yeah, well, no, I think it was a mistake. I don't think it was an intentional decision. And if it comes out that it was an intentional decision, they're assholes. Hands down. Out is slower for Risky than just resetting. Well, no, knocking it out is just by far slower, because you have to redo the puzzle and you have to kill it. And the thing that we tested was running and then resetting and redoing the puzzle, as opposed to resetting, and resetting was faster by a bit. And then I looked it up, and where's the fire, water, and grass Regis? Alright, so I will say this: there's also Pokemon Shield shiny hunting. There was another day of doing it. It wasn't a full thing. The end of the stream we were doing shiny hunting. So there's that as well. I would probably say that I wouldn't be surprised if there's a little bit of shiny hunting in all of those episodes. And yeah, so hopefully we can get a more accurate count. Reggie Aqua, Reggie Pyro, and Reggie Vine will happen one day, probably. But that is the end of today's episode, so I do appreciate you guys sticking around. We'll give it one more run. We'll try it one more time and we'll go from there. Yep. So that is the end of today's episode. I do appreciate you guys sticking around. I will try and figure out some stuff for the stream so we can get a counter on screen, because I think that'd be pretty cool. So yeah. Yep, I will catch you guys later. And until the next time, guys, don't forget to like, subscribe, and share over on YouTube, and follow on Twitch. You know, all that fun stuff. Share it with your friends. Tell them you said hey, or whatever. And I will catch you guys in the next one. Until then, guys, don't forget to stay frosty.